Sure. Small update. A very small update. I played a little bit more outside of the stream. Not much. So what I did is literally extending this path to the east because I know we need to go here anyway. So if you're wondering why I didn't continue more towards here, there is a blockade here, and this blockade will not getting removed until something specific happens. So I just did this, and if you're wondering, this is like maggot infested area. There is acid pools, acid on the ground, and a lot of maggots. And yes, the big maggot enemies are the ones that can actually punch through walls. And they are also responsible for taking down any light. So this is good and bad. It is not good because they can punch through walls. But as far as I know, and if they didn't patch it, I think they cannot punch through actual solid walls like rock. So if you want to make like secure places here, walls, I think if you just use like rocks, then they cannot punch through it. Here's another thing, a very interesting thing, since when you put torches on the walls, that's torches, as far as I remember, that the normal maggots cannot attack. They will attack torches on the ground. But on the walls, I think they cannot. And only the big maggots can actually punch down these torches, and they will if they encounter it. So when you make something like this and you put like torches on the walls and you come back here and suddenly it's dark, then you know some kind of big maggot punched through a wall and came into this what do you call that? Like an alley? Room? Whatever. Not a room. Anyway, so the thing is this. I know now how to feed these cattle and goats. I can automate this, and that's fine and good, and it's not difficult. There's just one problem. You also need the robotic arm for that, and the robotic arm uses ores from a biome we have no access to right now. In other words, I would have to feed the cattle manually, and in all honesty, I kind of don't want to do that, but I can temporarily do that. Like, the cattle's not gonna die because they don't get specific food. So I could potentially just start that, so I get a little bit of a head start when it comes to the production of wool and milk. So I guess I'm going to do that. So if you're wondering what they eat, mushrooms. Yes. Sounds weird, but it's true. In hindsight to this, I made a mushroom section here, which is good. Hello. So I made this here. So I can farm some mushrooms. So the big boy is not like a huge danger or anything. But I made this so I could at least make some mushrooms here. It's not very efficient yet, but that's okay. So it's just a temporary thing. So yeah, let's do this. At least for one of those groves. Like, probably this one because it's the nearest grove. I would say, though this one is also close. This one is actually closer than anything. Anyway, let's see. Also we have the egg. And yeah, we shall look into this in a second. Let's first find the machine we need for the feeding throw. No more meow. Yeah, which one was that? Ah, this was it. Feeding tray. Okay, copper bar. Well, I guess I'm going to make 2. I'm not gonna bring the kettle actually to me. I know you would consider this as a better strategy, and it would be. I mean, in the long run, I might consider to gather like from 3 of those groves everything and push them all into one grove, because that would probably make more sense. But right now, I'm gonna leave it at that. So, I will declare this as my first. Maybe, just maybe. But maybe. I could make myself a door, which needs 1 copper bar. 1 copper bar? Of course, it cannot just be made out of wood. That would be silly. Smile. But yeah, let's... Why are you refusing to put down... Huh? What? Why is he Oh, wait. Is this? No. That's a wood fence gate. That makes sense. Whoops. We need a door. Sir, we need a door, not a fence gate. Fine. Fine. You are correct. We need a door. Okay. Door. Good. Door set down. Now we need access to this, and we do here. And maybe we should already put a fence down. Nah, that would actually make sense. You know what? Why not? A fence door, but also a fence. Like, just here. Yeah, Here a fence, here a fence, and then a fence door in the middle. At least as a first kind of barrier that I can just safely go in here. Of course, it would be more beneficial and potentially make another one here. Blah, something, something. Also great, I brought only 16 mushrooms with me. Good job. Okay, so here we have 3 kettles. And here we have you. So I'm going to put down... I'm gonna put down one here. And since these guys are here, I'm gonna put one down there. And I'm going to split up at least here. These already mushrooms, as you see, they go right away there, which is good. But I'm going to catch like more mushrooms, and I completely forgot how I did access this. Good job. Okay, we need a second. Not really right now. It doesn't matter if I just punch in this thing. Mushrooms. Did I use all of my mushrooms? I think I did. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. That's unfortunate, but it's not the worst. Let's put this in. I have to do this. Put this back. Here. All the organization stuff. Always. So as you might see, yes, I already made some electricity generator, and I didn't actually make those lamps. But I made electrical wire. Like, I basically have everything I need for the automation. Except for the other ore. And I cannot access this ore otherwise than farming it. Which is a bit frustrating. Because it means I have to do something first for that. I know these potions are nice, but I'm not a fan. Especially since they're like, oh, it holds for 1 minute. And I'm like, ugh. I just wish these potions would be upgradable. Which I, of course, don't know if they released some kind of form of upgrade to potions. That would be nice. You know? Like when you have a potion and you just drink it and it holds for an hour. Because you usually spend a lot of time in this game. It would be far more usable if the potion would just last for an entire hour instead of 1 minute. I understand why they do this. It's meant to be used in the situation, but since we already deal with a limited inventory and only this bar is safe from dying, I feel like it's very difficult not... Like, it's very difficult to convince yourself to say like, yeah, this makes sense. Anyway, why do I... Okay, I don't understand why I have a piece of wall here. But who cares? Right, I also, when I played, I reduced the music. So sorry. There we go. Now the music is back. Which belongs. Let's put all of this there. So what is this? So in the game there will be various kinds of eggs you can find, and they do the following. Failed presentation. What do they do? This. So they create a pet. And there we have a cat. Of course we do, because a cat is awesome. We can name cat. We name cat Coffee. Coffee it is. So this companion will walk along you, fight along you, and as you see, they also have like skill points that you can then invest into them, which is good, which is very good. And as you might have seen, we also have already found food for them. So they don't need common food or anything, but this here. So you can feed your pet to give it experience. There are various kinds of these. And yeah. So yeah, I just fed the entire thing to Coffee because that makes sense. It makes the pet more dealing more damage and stuff. As you see, like this pet is great because it is a ranged pet. It also emits a glow and it applies burn damage on hit. And also like that's great. I like this pet. Like I said, there are other pets and I just like this. And it's great you get this pet like literally in the beginning. So you get a skill point per level up. There's a limited amount of skills. So here we have physical range damage, which is more damage. Critical hit chance. And range attack speed. Honestly, since this pet has no crit chance, I will give it crit chance. Because, let's face it, that is great. Like 10% crit chance is big. Like that's, as far as I know, bigger than I have. Have dodge chance. Melee speed. But I don't even have like crit chance. I have 4. So my pet has already better crit chance than I do. Amazing. What are we going to eat? We are going to eat this. So let's fill our food bar. Okay, so like I said, to progress means now to do something to get rid of a blockade that is literally like here. To do that, we literally need to kill more bosses. And we have currently 2 bosses. Okay, let's see. Yeah, good that I just ate 2 foods for nothing. I will be honest, I don't remember this guy. I'm not sure if this guy was actually part of the game back when I played it a year ago. I think they replaced this guy. There was another guy here, I think. They replaced it with this one. I think. Not sure. So, there's this guy. This guy is the boss in this biome. And potentially I already found this guy here. Not entirely sure, but potentially I did. And then there is... That's the first boss, if you're wondering. And then there's this boss that is patrolling in a clockwise fashion on this specific ring here. But I think the one on the ring is an optional boss. So, because you feel like you're lost and you don't know exactly where the bosses are, it is good to craft these because they will tell you exactly where to find them. And this is important to use because the world is so big. It gives you like some slight indications where the bosses might be. Like I said, like over here where I placed a skull, I literally found on the floor a crest of one of the bosses. So my assumption is like that the boss is nearby here, or this is actually the chamber of the boss. I didn't go in, so let's see. We need ancient gemstones and mechanical parts. And for this we need copper and slime, and I thought to make this sword just in case as we might need it. So slime, copper, and then valuables were in here. Ancient gemstones and this. So let's craft all of that. Let's make a slime sword. Let's make one of that. And one of that. Okay. So let's first go with this. Gorm the Devourer Scanner. So you use this and it will scan. And as you see here, it is now indicated. And as I suspected, so Gorm the Devourer is this worm. But nicely thing is, you can track him now. Since I'm interested in seeing this, what happens if I use the other scanner? Will this scanning be dropped? And only the active one will be scanned? No, they track both at the same time. Okay, cool. So these tracks will not go away. Like, they will now stay on your map until these bosses die. So as we see, this one is more difficult to catch because he's constantly on the move. But it's not impossible. Like, all you have to do is to attack him a few times and he will stop. To some extent. This one, I'm confused about this one. If I'm perfectly honest, Malugas the Corrupted. I'm glad to see that he is literally like here at the end of my west track. But I don't remember this guy. Hello there, Vilnoise. How are you doing? We just made a slime sword. We just made 2 scanners for the next 2 bosses. As you see, there's one boss and there's the next boss. Offline, I extended this path here more to the east. I will not be able to continue here because I need to kill bosses first. And I put down some cattle food here. Just with the difference that I'm, well, missing enough food for them. Oh, well. Okay, then I would say first we go to the west and potentially try our best to extend this path far enough here so we have like an easier access to this specific boss. I think that is a good idea. And okay, or somewhat okay. What about you? I have currently a good chill day. Slept well. Had some weird dream. But yeah. Otherwise, pretty chill. Doing fine. Feeling fine. Let's put this back, because we don't need to take this with us. I feel like the slime sword might be good against our moving target. Despite that the range is abysmal. But maybe it's worth it. I feel still like to fight the moving target with a ranged weapon is better. But yeah. Saw a dream last night as well. Well, feel free to share. You first. Also, we have a companion now. This kitty. Kitty. I named the kitty Coffee. Of course I did. Good. So, as we know now where this guy always is, he cannot surprise us. Which is good. Very good. These guys. These guys still take far too much. Let's eat something. So, going to extend this as much as possible. And close this so the enemies cannot like come in. Also place down some torches. So yeah, we are not here right now to find minerals. We're gonna ignore this mostly right now. But since it's right next to our railway track, I would say it's fine. Okay, this is new. We're gonna ignore this and then doesn't ignore. So the game has structures like these, but you cannot really punch through that. Which is okay, this is just by the game defined as not able to get through. Which is fine. I think, yeah. So, this might be a dungeon. That might also explain why this guy is there. So we might have to go through that dungeon first. Best part is you can find out where the dungeon entrance is. You just follow the walls. That's all you have to do. Because at some point you will find the entrance. I will close that just out of security reasons. Yeah, so here we have more dungeon walls. I will... Aha. Okay. This is good because this is a teleporter. The next thing we have to do is deal with a few enemies here, which I'm not the biggest fan of. And get myself killed almost, because I'm like busy in my inventory. Which is so useful. Yeah, be careful with Big Boy here. These guys are not fun. Okay, I will switch over to... Ah, that's nice. That's a nice melee weapon, because it is so much more damage. It's a bit slower. It's a bit slower, but... I think I'm going to be on my ranged weapon for now, because mostly so I need to change this food to this because I need something that heals faster. Let's see what we have here. I remember there was someone else and Death and we were playing a game where you throw 3 figurines, and I went and took Death's figurine and threw them, and all of them landed with their back up, which would mean I lost. But Death asked what it means, and I claimed I won instead. I won instead of losing, because getting 3 land the same way is difficult, or something like that. And the other person agreed with me, and I didn't lose, even though I originally would have Or I thought so, at least. Daddy do? I'm sorry, it's an Animaniacs joke. Why did I eat? Why do I not attack? Because I pressed the wrong key. That's why. I want his staff. He has the better staff. I want his staff. This is the dungeon entrance. Whoa! Hi. I want his staff. Okay. So. You uncover it on the map and instantly becomes usable. I see. So, dungeons are great because you can find like very good stuff there. Yeah. This is, on the other hand, not so good. I really want the ranged guy's weapon. The problem with ranged is teaming isn't so easy as you think. As you see, the pets really help in this regard. And we have more of those. I'll take that. Okay. But we're gonna leave this as the way it is. I'm gonna close this. I can be sure that there's nothing to fear here. Like I said, it's like as soon as you know how the timing works with enemies, you can abuse it. So see, there's a treasure chest over there, but it's in the dungeon. Yes. My dream was really weird. One second. Just need to make sure that this part is kind of secure. Really don't want like any of these guys like coming in here. Make this kind of a little bit important. Important? Secure, not important. What I'm talking about. My dream was weird. And you know why? Because it combined two existing franchises into one. So, and I don't even know why. And it makes no sense. So, the dream was about Power Rangers. Yes, Power Rangers. And and it was like literally observing an episode of Power Rangers, but in a very weird way. So basically, Power Rangers exist since ages, right? So here's the thing. In Power Rangers, we dream about Power Rangers often. To be honest, the last time I had ever a dream about Power Rangers was probably since ages. Like, no, I don't. It's extremely rare, and I honestly don't even remember the last time it ever happened. Don't ask me, like, as a kid, I watched some Power Rangers because it was cool. Today, I look back and ask myself, why did I watch this as a kid? Because Power Rangers is 90% always the same thing in every episode. So I don't understand why as a kid I liked it. I liked it certainly from the aspect of fantasy and fighting, and maybe to some degree the robot parts, but otherwise, like, Power Rangers is really a dumb show. Anyway, so the dream was first and foremost about Power Rangers, and it was literally like, instead of like the latest Power Rangers, it was like the blue Power Ranger from the first season that was like returning. And I guess something happened and they needed new Power Rangers or something like that, because he was there, and then there were other new people there, which I have no idea who they were. They didn't even have faces or anything. And the green slash white ranger also returned, and they literally like re-established that their swords, the mechanical robot thingies, like had like gone on the upgrades, evolution, whatever, but they looked still very similar to the original. And one of the strange facts was like that the blue Power Ranger became red. Like, he wasn't blue there anymore, he became the red Power Ranger. The red Power Ranger is always the leading Power Ranger in the team. And the other one was green-white, like both colors. And it was first and foremost about this team getting back together, rediscovering that their swords, the mechanical robots, like, activate them again, see like, okay, they work, and so on. And then it became strange because then they had like a headquarter that they needed to re-establish. And I think they used like an old one that was destroyed long ago. And suddenly, aliens. And I mean not aliens in the sense from Power Ranger aliens. I mean aliens from the franchise Alien. You know? The deadly ones? The big black ones that hunt you down with acid blood and mouth in mouth? So they kind of invaded that headquarter and they had to fight them off. But strangely enough, it didn't go like, you know, into Alien franchise gore. But it was more like an actual game where they just defended their headquarters against those things. And that's basically the end of the dream. And I was like, what was that? Like, why Power Rangers? And then why do you throw actual aliens in there? Like, what the heck? What was that dream? That's so weird. Well, thank you, Bob. I shall do that. So yeah, welcome to my stream with random interruptions where we talk about dreams because dreams are weird, but also interesting. Oh yeah, and I forgot the second part of your dream. The figurines were small and they were colored sets. The one I threw, and they were colored sets. The one I threw was like silver metallic gray ones. I think all of them were like different figurines. One kind of like a snail, but they landed. But when they landed, they all got a tail, I think, if I remember correctly. Well, you have. Well, you have to consider a snail has a tail, right? So it's not really strange. Unless you might mean that the tail was something non-snail-like. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know where the Power Rangers part came from. I understand why aliens, on the other hand, were in the dream, because I'm looking forward to watch the new Alien movie, Alien Romulus. Because I'm an Alien fan. I love Alien. Yeah, like when they landed, they might have seemed different. Oh, I see. Okay, there are two things here. One thing that irritated me even back then is this. See this? How my aiming crosshair goes where my mouse is pointing? But I hate it. I hate this. Because I'm used to the fact that where my mouse arrow is should be my crosshair. And because it doesn't do that, it irritates me so much. I missed, did you say you were about to watch it or you went to watch it? I want to watch it. I have not yet I cannot watch it yet, but I want to watch it. I'm excited about it. Like, I don't gonna watch it and expect like this will be the best alien movie since 1. No, I'm just going to watch it because I just want to watch another alien movie. And I'm pretty sure they're not going in the direction of Alien 4 because you saw the last few Alien movies, which is Prometheus, which is Alien Covenant. And yes, people bitch about those movies. I honestly don't care. I like the movies. So I'm actually interested to see what Alien Romulus is going to do. I know Romulus is not directly connected to Prometheus and Alien Covenant because these two movies play way before Alien 1, and Alien Romulus basically plays, if I remember correctly, between Alien 1 and 2, because it takes place on a space station. But it plays definitely after Alien 1 and between Alien 2 or 3 in this time frame. Prometheus is like far earlier than Alien 1. Alien Covenant is the sequel to Prometheus. So, yeah. I also want to see like a sequel to Alien Covenant because it ended in a way that you kind of need to make a sequel to it. I plan to watch it at home. Most likely. So we're gonna do this dungeon here, and I will say I'm not the kind of player who charges into a dungeon and be like, wow. I'm just not like that. So I will play this more carefully. See, it irritates me because I have like my mouse arrow here, but I have this and my focus goes on the crosshair. So I actually wanna aim like this, but I look at my crosshair and then I think like my character is where my crosshair is. And then I start to make wrong movements, and that's pretty annoying. Okay, we can break down these. Good to know. And yes, break down in anything you find. Also, yeah, things like this. As you can see, you can access this part up there because, well, it's a dungeon and a broken down temple. So, yeah, watch out. Especially these long alleyways give enemies a good chance to throw their stuff a long way. And yes, fire is bad. Who knew? Fire is bad. Spooky. Yeah. You can find very good things in dungeons. For example, these pans. And here we have two guys here. Very good. This... I hate this crosshair. Why is this crosshair? We don't know. An iron sledgehammer. Which is bad. Let's face it, that's a bad weapon. Like, it's nice. I think you can charge it. I think you can charge the hammer. No, not even that. Yeah, it's just worse in every way. It might be good for mining. Like, if you would find it earlier than iron pickaxe, it would be probably a nice thing to have. But in this regard, it's like, But I think I'm going to kill the iron halberd because it's less damage than the battle axe. Yes, it is faster, but otherwise I'm not convinced. Let's see what else we can trash. Carrot seeds are nice to have. We don't really need the broken stone pillars. Oh. This is good. 500 experience points for our kitty, which we're certainly going to do. Let's feed. There we go. Coffee is now level 3. Good. I just pressed I. You know, when you're a gamer, when you press I for inventory or B for bag, and nothing happens because you open all of this with tab. I'm gonna leave this chest here. Break all of these. They all have wonderful goodies in them. Very important. You know what? I'm gonna take it with me for now, but I'm also going to delete it if necessary. Okay, more enemies. But, oh. Now that makes it easy to kill this guy, since he has no possibility to get over here. Get over here! Oh, come back. Come on, come back. Just because we do some damage to you, there's no reason to run away. Smarty pants. Okay, it's just a small room, and there is a big boy. Not my favorite, but let's lure the small one first here, so we can get rid of that one. So he's not going to be. Remember where your character is. Going to go down here. Wonderful. Okay. Another treasure room. Good. Great. Toilets. There's an that's an equipment, I think. Right. Is it? Oh no, it's a lively egg. Yeah, we're gonna take that with us. Oh, stone pans. More XP for our pet and stone pans. First and foremost, we're gonna put this in because we have... Wait, that is a boss weapon equipment, right? Yes. Oh, look at this. Now we have a nice armor set against bosses. 20% more damage against bosses. Is great. And XP for our pet, which we're gonna feed right away. Look, you're gonna find more pets in the game, and some might say like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you doing this, feeding this right away to your first pet? And I say like, this is better to do right away because the higher your pet is, the better. Because it automatically means that you have 2 players against the environment. Do that. It's really useful. Physical range damage? Physical range damage. It's twice the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to go with Burning Anger because plus 30% burn damage is huge. That's really good. Okay, this is a closed off room. So there's nothing else here to find. It's interesting. I guess the dungeon also goes in this direction. Hopefully it does. Okay, we came from here. And this is, I think, the entrance. Yes. So, I see. So yeah, attack these guys as long as they cannot reach you. Because 3 kills, right? So do it. Do it. Let's get this. No, I pressed the wrong button. I barely see the enemy. I also don't know if there are more enemies here. Which is a bit annoying. But not the end. Okay, so there weren't any more enemies. That's good. I usually just put down torches because they are good guidelines, right? So let's make a few more. So we're not running out of torches. This okay, good. Not good. Where did these guys come from? I don't know. That surprised me. It just suddenly showed up. Like, hi. I'm like, ah. What is this? Let's get rid of this. Oracle card brilliance. Okay, so you will find oracle cards in the game. I don't remember what they were doing, but why is suddenly a big boy here? Okay, we have the vitality point. I think in the entire dungeon, the enemies can spawn at any given point. I guess that's what is the problem here, where I felt like so surprised about it. And I picked this up, which is useless. Well, it's not entirely useless. Okay, need to repair some stuff. So let's do that. I know this is kind of a little bit of waste in consideration. Let's see. Max health 14 barrier. This is more barrier. Mana. Yeah, we're gonna put this in now. Since I will not use this anymore, let's crunch it. So yeah, dungeons do mean a lot of stress. Yeah, get rid of those. These are spawners. Oh, hi. I didn't even notice you as an enemy. Yeah, they can sleep around, which is not great. As you see, you barely see them. I want their staff. I really, really want their staff. I need to eat something. Also, where is my... Why are you down there? Let's heal. I really hope they drop at some point their weapon, which I really, really, really want. Ow. You want that weapon. Still an enemy there. This. Collect all of this. Got us. Oh. The best strategy against most enemies is running. Running and dodging. Like, the main thing to do against most enemies. These fireballs, they hurt so much. It's very bad. Great. Now a big boy comes. Exactly what I don't need. Maybe I should consider to block off walls. But at the same time it would mean to block my own escape path. So maybe not the smartest. Anyway. There's some kind of equipment stuff there. I will drop this. What are you? Okay, I see. What are you? Caveling chest. And that's not gonna be better than what I already have. Nope. Okay, let's eat this. Then let's put this in, despite that it has a lower stack rate, but it heals faster, which is far more important right now. I clicked out of the game. Oops. Not good. Okay, good. Always pick everything up. This dungeon is huge. Really want this guy's staff. I really, really want that. Ah. Use any advantage. Any. Always. That's valuable. Ow. Why? This is good. This is a treasure room. Treasure rooms are good. Another battle axe. Interesting. Another battle axe and no space. Always good. Yeah. Dungeons are great because you can find so much stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, I will not be sad about that. That's okay. Anything else I can throw? Probably not. Summon bat. These cavelings, I swear. Every time you try like to attack them, they're like, no. I will just dodge. Just walk away in the last second. Okay. Come on. Okay. Let's be quick about that. Repair. What can we throw in there? That. Crunch. Right away. Crunch. Crunch. Garbage. Dungeons are chill. There's no stress involved. I swear these tieflings, they do this intentionally. Like, oh, I could move out in the last second. And I'm like, or you could leave it be. That would be cool. I'm not sure if this is... No. So this is... It is literally just a toilet. So, no. We don't need that. There was also a way down there, which I'm still interested in going in. Resummon bat. And just empty the room. Caveling by caveling. Don't do over-the-top risky moves. It's just not worth it. We got the magic skill point. Also got this. More crit. That I'll take. Minion attack speed. I'll take. What do we have here? Snare and stun duration reduced. 3 them after consistently running for a short duration. It's not like the best thing. And nearby enemies' movement speed is reduced. 6 armor of current movement speed increase. Dodge standing still, which is the last thing you want to do. Snare and stun duration reduce. Damage of the consistent. I think I'm going with this. So many enemies. Okay. Resummon. Tap. Such a chill experience, and I looked at chat and instantly paid the price for it. Good job. I could look at chat. They instantly got attacked. Okay. Okay. It's getting complicated here. Get rid of those panels, always. Panels? Floor tiles. Not panel. What am I even talking about? Oh, interesting. That is interesting. We want to see what that is. Okay, it's closed off here. What is this? What can I sacrifice? Now it gets more complicated. What are you? Valhalla Meadows. It's a music sheet. Okay. Not the biggest fan of music sheets and whatever. Okay, this leads to nothing. That's good. Things that lead to nothing are good. Could I stop taking useless damage? Thank you. Oh, there was another caveling here. Hello. How are you doing? Goodbye. Ah. Anyway. What is this? Wild Warden Ring. Plus 15% health when a pet is equipped. Effectiveness of your pet's talents effect. Now that's nice. What am I going to drop for this? Wait. Let's put this like that. Also, destroy this chest. That's a valuable as far as I know. Let's compare this. It's a ring. Okay, it's a ring. So I have these 2 rings right now for faster mining, but that's it. I guess I'm going to destroy that combination. And yeah, this is a dead end. That's good. Okay, I don't like this direction because it goes towards, well, basically this enemy. So I assume this is going to go into a boss fight. So we will leave that for the moment. That's okay. I just wanted to experience this dungeon first and foremost. So let's go down here instead. What is this? Okay, I know what it is. Hello. Nice dance. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. You hurt. You hurt a lot. Run. Just run. That's always a good option. Running is your friend. Whoops. I killed accidentally. Oh god. Hello there. So yeah, enemy contact on the other hand, if you're wondering, is not automatically damage. So you can touch your enemies and not really take damage from that. And I'm glad about that. So let's heal up first. I really want the magic guy's staff, because that one is a huge upgrade. Like really, it's really a huge upgrade. No joke. Because you're throwing a fireball that also can cause burn damage, which is really nice. I think? Oh, okay, one left. I was like, all of them are gone now, right? Then it was like, nope. Interesting, there's something over there, but I think that's on the outside. And since I sadly destroyed this chest, I don't know what is there on the floor. Good job. So we can trick this entire thing a little bit. Oh, boss stone pants. Didn't we already? Good job. And then I drop it on the floor. Like, goodbye music sheet, because I really do not care. Okay, look, the stone pans are there. Pick it up. Thank you. We already have them. Okay. Then I will do this, and I will do that. And then I will crunch them, because that's the easiest thing to do. I have 2 battle axes, so I can crunch the battle axe as well. Right. Okay. Also, let's repair this. Change our layout there back to where it should be. So yeah, more or less we have found the way to the boss. It's just a bit very convoluted, so to speak. And also, I think I never fought this boss before, so I don't even know what's going to happen there. But right now my inventory is so full that I would recommend to go first back, if anything. It's really not useful. What is this? What are you? I wonder. A brute sign. Okay. No, we don't need that. Ah, here's another section we didn't experience yet. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Let's try not to hit the chest. That would be good. These guys are the easiest to deal with if you just kill them with ranged attacks. But I think I explained this before. Kill those so the spawn rate is not going insane here. Pick all of that up. Stone pens again. That's nice. Just not necessary. This at least gives you armor, but this has like magic barrier, which is equal to armor. I will keep it this way. Kill the chest. For the reason that I just know that this section is done. Good. Ow. Okay, didn't hit me. I'm glad about that. Because this guy really hurts if he actually hits you. Okay. Otherwise, this room seems to be safe. Let's build over here. It still keeps going. Interesting. Huh? Strange. Okay. Let's heal. Just as a precaution. And notice that I pressed the wrong button to attack, which is not useful. The downside of using magic is like mana, but you also respawn. You regenerate mana very quickly. So it's not the biggest downside. Let's see. I think it's so stupid when you have a full inventory. I guess I'm going to kill the precious. Gold crystal necklace. I don't want to throw this because they are not so easy to come by and you will need some of them. So I rather trash valuables if possible. Like, sure it sucks, but look, you will come across so many valuables in the entire game. It's fine. Stop giving me these floor tiles. Ah. You don't want those floor tiles. I have no need for them. Anyway. So, yeah, that's basically this dungeon here. Minus the boss, of course. That's the only thing we haven't tackled is the boss. So, one room up and then right. Why do I even walk there? Like, I can teleport back home at any given point. Like, I can be here, press E, and then do this. That was my primary thought, but I don't need it because I have this. So, let's put this there. Do we have copper? Yeah. Then we can throw in the gold here. Right, and also we have egg. We even have 2 of them, but we only need 1. I'll keep the other one though. I will just throw the other one in here for now. Let's throw the more. Combine these materials. A crystal skull shard. Crystal skull shard? Okay. This, didn't I have also gears? Bombs. Food. Another stone pans. Equipment. Then this card I will throw in there. Oh, we also have iron ore. Okay. Yeah. We already have one, so we can crunch that along with the pans. So, goodbye with those. That's okay. Let's see, do we have something to repair? Not necessarily, but I will repair it regardless. So, okay. Wait. An ancient crystal shard that is only the fraction of something bigger creates a crystal skull shard. Okay, so it's not gonna teleport me. But just to be sure. Just to be sure. I will deposit the stuff here first. Already done, huh? Okay. Cool. Zup. Right. Right. And then we have Karoks. At one point I will learn which is the correct chest for this. And the bombs. The bombs belong here? Yeah. Sort that. Okay. Fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. How strange. I am not sure if this specific item was in the game a year ago. You gain Skull of the Corrupted Shaman. A reforged crystal skull that whispers ancient chants. It urges you to place it on the throne room sigil. Ah, so I already needed this. to even summon the boss in the dungeon. I see. Okay, that makes sense. The fact that he's called the shaman already tells me like, well, wait, I will put this in the big box. It's probably better. The fact that he is called like the school shaman tells me the story of like, well, I'm gonna be a ranged class and I'm most likely gonna summon totems, potentially, and most likely mobs, which I'm not a big fan of. So gonna repair this. I wish I could find something like this, but like higher item level. That would be cool. Still something that is ranged, because it helps a lot. And maybe I should consider to not use this here, but instead get a normal ranged weapon, which I think I already have like this here. Okay, this is 43. That's 43, but I think we can make already a better ranged weapon here. Yeah, so this is 100 to 122. So I would say we're gonna make this as a replacement to our staff. Later on, there will be like some really good staffs. And fun fact, like a year ago, they didn't have like these staves. I'm sorry, staves. So a year ago, they didn't have those staves. They did have them in the game, but the staves didn't cost mana to use to attack, which I liked because of course it makes them really powerful, but now they are limited by your mana, and that is a problem, I feel like. So yeah, let's make this. I need iron and gold. Let's get that. Gold and iron. And let's make an iron bow, which we're gonna use. So I will not instantly crunch this. I will keep it for now. I know that the Caveling staff definitely is an upgrade to the one I have right now here. I would love to have it. There's later on even a better one. So let's see. I have a very mixed armor set here. I will say the soaring set is certainly not that great. But I say the Wild Warden pauldrons are great, and I don't quite understand why I have like a 2-item set here. Ah, because of the ring. That's why. 5. So pants, necklace, and mask. Pants, necklace, and mask. That must be a very good necklace to convince me to use it, because this is probably still a very strong necklace for a long time. So I'm not sure if we're gonna see the 5 set bonus. But having more health when a pet is equipped is certainly good. I completely forgot how offhand use is. What button do I press for that? I forgot. Controls. Attack. Yes. Uh-huh. Right. Attack, use item, close, equip slots. Zoom, chat, torch, interact, pick up, ping. Use offhand is space. Of course. So this is nice. This gives you like a nice dodge. And there is not really a cooldown to it. Like very short. Like 1 second. Yeah. Like a second cooldown. Yeah. Okay, that's exactly what I suspected. Yeah, so the recall idol is usable. aka I have 2 now, so I can use them twice and then they are gone. When the first time I picked it up, I was like, what? I just can use it as much as I like? And now I stand corrected, because that was my experience a year ago, that it was a consumable. And it still is. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good item to have. You can make it, I think, later down the tiers. But this is a really good item. Just when you're really off the roads that you usually make, and there's no nearby teleporter, then this is really the best thing to use. If it saves you a lot of time of backtracking, then use it. Like, it's so much more worth than walking back home. Okay, so now we have a bow, which is good. Good. Not that slow, I would say. Quite good. Uh, 4.2. Right. Okay. I will take a short break and we'll be right back. You could say I mean the world to you in this game. Yes. You actually do. And you're also blocking me from my personal progress into a new biome. Thank you, Vimnoise. It's not like it's your fault. It's actually not. Okay, but I will be right back, so 1 moment, please. What? I will give you some music instead, I guess. Or leave the music of the game. Why not? Wow. Well, thank you, Bob. Yes, I'm back. Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, thank you. Well, well, well. Let's see. Maybe I can do this. That would help. Yep, that would certainly help. Wonderful. Okay. So, mayhaps we shall kill ourselves. In the game, of course. Hmm. Right. So, if I want to do this, then I wish I would hear myself on both sides in my headphone. Okay, so this boy here is moving around. That means we need to stop this boy before we can actually do anything against this one. And because we have a teleporter here, I would say we consider to fight him something in this area. I'm not sure what the whitish spots are. Oh. Anyway, we're also gonna cheese this boss a little bit. Why? Because we can. That's why. What we are going to do is making spike traps. Yes. I'm actually surprised we didn't have iron spike traps. It's kind of strange. But it is what it is. Take that. You're still working on this, huh? Okay. Take that. So why cheesing this boss? You don't have to, but it's definitely easier to cheese the boss a little bit. Because if you don't cheese the boss, well, you still can do it. It's not like you can't. Of course you can, but it's just easier to do it with this. Question is, how many of those do I make? Yeah, no, I just got additional ones. I think we're gonna make like 40 of them. It's not too much, 40. And let's make 50. So, spike traps are your friends in this game. So, spike traps have multiple uses. First and foremost, they do not attack you. They only react to enemies. This is good. There are also the lower versions of this, which is the wooden spike trap. Does exactly the same thing, except less damage. So why are spike traps your friend? Well, on one side, you can use them against bosses. Point 1. Point 2. If you do farming, you can also use them. So one of the most simple things when it comes to farming is create like these floor tiles that spawn enemies, and then on top of them you put down spike traps. In other words, the enemies spawn and then get instantly attacked by the traps until they die. You can safely walk over them because they do not attack you. So that is the most simplest form of farming. This is also useful for automation, for example, for the cattle. So if you want to do some automated cattle farming, then you build a mushroom tile. You build a mushroom tile and then you enter said thing. No, look, you you build the tray in the middle, right? And then you build a robot arm left and right for the tray. You also need a battery to power them, and you need a wire to extend power to the other side. And then left and right from those robot arms, you put down a fungi tile and a spike trap on top of it. What happens when a mushroom spawns? And I mean not an enemy mushroom, I mean a normal mushroom. The spike trap also attacks that, which then causes the mushroom to become a pick-up item, which then the robot arm automatically picks up, turns around, and puts it instantly into the tray. So therefore you have an automatic feeding station. That's basically what you want. So the problem is that the robotic arm, and as you see when the cattle is feeding, they drop stuff like wool. Wool is gonna be extremely important in 1 or 2 tiers down the road. So if you can get those, then get it as early as possible. Like I said, like they are eat mushrooms. I have no mushrooms with me. Like that's the biggest problem. I used all my mushrooms for food, so that's all I gonna get is like 5 wool. But I think I need like 40 wool, something like that. I always forget where my entrance is. There it is. So yeah. So spike traps are nice. So we have now wool, and I'm going to put that in here because it's pretty important. Right. Right, right, left. Yellow. What just happened? I pressed this button. Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't know about this function. Interesting. Yeah, so we shall go over there. As of course we have now our minecart over there instead of here. Which is useful. No, it's not. It's not. Probably one of those things where I say like I wish minecarts had like an automatic system where you can ride them on a railway and you can like set up them. Like maybe not the basic minecart, but like the other minecarts where you literally could say like stay or return and define like a headquarter station on a railway tile. So if you leave it, it would automatically go back. Maybe with a delay of like, I don't know, a minute or something like that. That would be cool, but it's probably never gonna happen. Because this game is not about automation, this game is about exploring and stuff. So right now our buddy's over there, which is nice. So first things first, we need to kind of clear out this section. On one side clear out, on the other side also know kind of how the area looks. So we're gonna summon. We're gonna put down some torches because round summoning idol. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they die quite fast. If I use the bow. I'm really glad about that. Yep, that's great. There's an advantage of this entire boss being alive, like you can farm so easily tons of stuff. Because all of this. Yeah, so the white sections mean that there are floor tiles for spawning, I see. We should consider to get rid of all of those, because they will only bother us when we fight the boss, and we don't really need additional cavelins in the boss fight. Despite that, I think the boss is instantly killing them when he even touches, like even if he attacks them once by accident, because I think he attacks everything inside. He mainly is going to focus on me. Yeah, this bow is amazing. I'm all for this bow. Yep. There's our wonderful boss there. Yeah, don't do that. See, just saw my cat. Or should I say coffee? So yeah, coffee just attacked. That's interesting. I attacked the entirety. Look at this wonderful loot. That's the advantage of this boss being alive. Like, you can easily farm a ton of stuff. And that's good. Regardless, we should. Like, you might wondering why I'm going here, why I'm like pointing something like here. You will see. You will see why it's important to clean out a bigger area for this fight. You might even be able to understand it already. But it is crucially important to have a good amount of space. It's not a joke. Why is this red? Is my next question. Why is this section red? Bombs? Is it bombs? I think it's bombs. That could be that those are bombs. This would take a while. True. So, for your own sake, I would recommend that you mine out a good section of this part here. Let's see, what do we get? +2 of mining damage added as melee damage. Not bad. Mining speed. Tempting. So I will say I'm going to mine out some of this section. And try to keep an eye out for explosives, which I shouldn't activate if possible. So yeah, sure, this is my railway place, but regardless, this is a good point to fight the boss. Where's the teleporter? There. Maybe we fight more towards in this section, but we should try to keep it like there. Here comes the boss again. Here comes the boss again. Yeah, those are dynamites. Yep, you see it because it's like reddish. So those I try not to trigger. Why? Because you can actually use it against the boss. So why should I take away free damage, right? Would be foolish. Foolish, I say. Okay, sure. Boss is not even here, but sure, drop stuff from the ceiling. You see, this one is different. Means he actually, that kind of stone drops something special. And wow, our inventory is full. Also this. I think this summons the blob boss again. Not entirely sure. It's okay, like a ton of stuff is going to drop here. It's fine. You don't need to pick up everything. It's okay. Don't feel bad. So we need a little bit of preparation here. We still going to mine. I'm most likely going to do this overkill. Like, probably I'm overdoing this, wasting more time than I actually need for this. But I rather over prepare for boss fight than like just fail it instantly. And it's hard to tell because the last time I fought these bosses were in early access, so I don't know how much they tuned stuff. I don't know how much they tuned stuff. I don't know how much they made this boss tougher. So it's hard to tell. Oh. Almost thought I hit like an explosive there. I'm actually not moving, I'm just mining. Because the character moves a little bit forward when he mines, which is funny. Oh, look, the first time we found an iron chest, which I wanna pick up. And therefore I need to throw something away, which is gonna be this. I actually could open it right away, but I'm not gonna do that. Which, of course, makes sense. So yeah, I'm going to go down to this path, which is my way. This is the way. as you see, we have already a good chunk out of this. Which is good. Very good. Like I said, if possible, we should also get rid of the enemies there. It's really not what I want. Like, I don't really need an additional horde of enemies with the boss. The boss itself is already gonna be a challenge. There's no need to have these enemies here as well. Interfere. As I always say, like, good boss battles don't have ads. And if they do, then you should reconsider your boss battle. Because the only reason ads are acceptable in a boss fight is when they actually serve a good purpose. Right. Careful now. Boss is still on the other side of the map. That's good. I really don't know if I ever want to attack the boss with a melee attack. I really don't. Because as far as I remember, I fought that boss only with range, which made a ton of sense. Okay, good. Fighting this boss like with melee is like, eh. Also be prepared that, well, all your wonderful place down torches might cease to exist. So having a light source around you, be it by buff, be it by items, is a good idea, I must say. Okay. How does this look on the map? Not bad, not bad. Boss just passed us. We are not finished here. Also, my pickaxe is about to break. So let's fix that. After I fix this enemy. This guy still didn't drop anything. Let's also fix the fact that there are floor tiles here, which we do not want, so let's get rid of them. We do not need additional spawns. No, thank you. To be honest, I like the fact that you have to work a little bit for your bosses. Like, not just like, oh, there's a boss and you go in and kill the boss. Like, I like the fact that we have like a boss that is moving around, for example. You will also see other bosses that make much sense, that you need a little bit of preparation with them. So, okay, this is fine and this is fine. This is not fine though. You would think that I should also take care of this, which I can. I just need the hoe again for that. Yes, it makes sense in the beginning to place down torches so you see stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. Just be prepared that you might have to pick them all up again. So, let's see. This might almost be enough. But maybe we also gonna go and do this section. Nothing wrong with that. Let's eat. Put this back. Repair table down. Repair and repair. Let's see, can we crunch things? I would say so. Giggling chest. Nope. We can crunch that. This is fine. We'll crunch that. And then kill this. Pick up our table again. There we go. Let's see if we can get rid of those. That's a lot of cavelings. Ow. Stop it. Stop. Stop with the fire. Jesus. Let's do cleanup duty here. That's not what I wanted. Not what I needed. But it's here in my life. Okay. Yep. Ranged combat. More speed. Sure. I'll take it. Summon. What is this? Ah, okay, it's a floor tile. Don't kill these guys. Never do that. Watch out that the enemies are not attacking those, because they can die from it. Okay, let's see what I can get rid of so I can pick this up. Right, let's get rid of this. Well, hi. Good to see you, actually. Not really. Hello. Nope. Please disappear. Okay, we need to get rid of that, but not of the little cute bug. All of these spawning floor tiles need to go. Don't need those. Only annoying. Okay, that's a Karak. Pick it up. Okay, these are gone with this. Okay. There is my access. We open this now, so we can easily come back. If anything shall go wrong, in the case something goes wrong. Okay, let's see. This is... Okay, this is here. And I would say we open this a little bit up. Nothing wrong with this. So there's this cute bug here, which I feel like we should leave alone. So let's close this down. Thank you for showing me that there's an escape path. Okay, let's try not to get into this section. Just try to keep in this section if possible. That would be a good idea. Yay! I know this is extremely interesting and so on. Very nice. Are you bored? I'm not bored, but... No. Are you busy otherwise? Really busy. Let's make this more interesting. Let's create a story. I'm doing other stuff while you got on the background. Wanna do a story? Okay. Really simple. Like, really... Oh, I didn't want to make this explode. Now I... Okay, good. I didn't lose all the explosives, so I'm good with that. Okay, let's make a story in the sense of like, don't think too much of it. So the idea is, I form a sentence and you continue. That's all there is. The only thing I have to ask of you is like, remember, this is Twitch, so keep it TOS friendly. If this wasn't on Twitch, then you could escalate that a little bit further, but on this case, no. Let me see what I can get rid of. Let's get rid of this so I can pick up this gold. Okay, I'm gonna give you the first sentence. You walk down a hiking path and you encounter a dwarf. And now it's your place to continue the story. So, to make this not too constrained, you can form 1, 2, 3 sentence when it's your turn. Because it's not always easy to put something in one sentence. But now you would continue. Let me see what the map looks like. This is good. This is in general good. Okay. So let's start. Let us start to put down traps. I need more traps. Damn it. Yep. I guess we need some more traps. But that's okay, because I also can now literally go and... What just happened? Okay, that happened. Let's see. Okay, stop. Stop pressing 1. Me. Stop pressing 1. One second. I will read it right away. Just have to do this first. The dwarf asks you to show your ID. Or otherwise you aren't allowed to enter the invisible bar blocking your road. Okay. I smile at the dwarf as I present him the ID he asked for, which is a very masterful, tempered idea to show that I'm older than I really am. And he looks at it, going like, Meanwhile, I will take this moment to go back, empty my inventory, and come back with more traps. I have so much stuff with me. Crazy. What is this actually? It's a piece of wood that blocked me the entire time there. Man. Okay. Let's take this, put the chests down at least. I'm gonna open one of them since I have a key. I need to make one. Take this and put in this. Also gonna put in the gold stuff here. Here we can put in that. I have a lot of stone blocks that I can put in here. Basic materials. Those are valuables that I can instantly sell. Another ring of rock that I can crunch. The key. Valuable, crunchable. Where's my casting thing? There we go. Make one key. Open the other chest. Put this down here. Down here. It's basic material, not a crunchable item. Some bars. Not a valuable. But I do have this key, this ring already. But it would increase my damage again. So let's do that. Because I think they stack. So let's put those in. Crunch them. Important chest. Put this in this. This. Those are valuables to sell. The bomb goes in here. Oh. I got the fireball staff. Nice. Oh, nice. Very interesting. Good. Okay, I'm going to put this in here. I put like... There you go. Okay, I was looking for that. Let's go to the actual dwarf. Not the other dwarf, not the one in the story. And we're gonna sell him all of this. And then leave. Then we're gonna put this thing. Din. Gonna put this in. Here, the other chest. There we go. Right. Basic materials. This. Food was... Yeah, that was the correct one. That doesn't belong there. Also, that doesn't belong there. What is that even doing in there? There we go. There we go. Right. Then this. Okay. Let's see. I will use this. And I might use this. And I might use this. That means these three will stay behind, which is okay. And I also can leave this behind, but instead get my hoe here. You know, I say like, okay, you can write like 1, 2, 3 sentences. Very Noise makes everything one sentence. That's fine. What happened, Very Noise? Who are you? You used a comma in this sentence. How does that work? I'm so mean. I don't mean it like that. Sorry. Okay. The dwarf takes a careful look at your face while tugging his beard before he shrugs and hands you back the ID. Then he steps aside and swings his hand in the air with the motion of opening a door, and all of a sudden, what it looks like, a short doorway appears. Okay. Surprised that my fake ID worked on the dwarf, but seeing nothing, I step inside said doorway in amazement of this hidden little treasure I never knew about. Before me unfolds the usual but very good-looking hidden bar of many people socializing with each other and having parties in their different groups of friends. I try to find someone. That's my contribution. Okay, so we're gonna teleport back. And here we are. Good. Look at this. I have the staff, which is great. Look at that damage. It's wonderful. Why did this guy even appear here? Ah, I see. He was cheating. That's why. Oh, and I don't have any walls to put down. Let me change that and punch some stone walls. Yes, I'm punching stone walls because that's like the best solution to everything. Then I'm going to put down this here, so they are walled off, which is good. Also, I didn't bring any spike traps. Good, good, very good. Not really. But since I'm here, look, I'm here, so who cares? Let's just try to get rid of this stuff. At least to make this a little bit more traversable. Right. Nobody needs this kind of slime here. Just annoying. Okay, this is all fine. Okay. Okay. Well, hello there, and goodbye. Okay. 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 Fine. Then I can store that. That counts as also that. That's a basic material. That's crunchable. And that's valuable. And that is the other thing. Maybe I put a thing here so I know that. Back to the base I go. And then we make crunchies. Ah, I need to get rid of this. Makes me crazy. There we go. This was here, I think. Yep. Basic materials go here. But valuable items go here. Now we need more tin. Make a little bit more traps. A few more traps it is. few more. A few more traps. Just a few more. Just a few more. I clicked once more by accident. Damn it. Okay. I think I will put this more forward here. Maybe. No, I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah. Let's go here. Put this down. Put this down. Oh, also my balls, please. Let's not take those with us. Seems like not a good idea. If I die, I drop all of those, and that is completely unnecessary. So I'm going to put them in here. Let's see. This is also not really necessary. So I would say we're gonna have one of that, two of that to fill up our hunger bar. And keep this for fast healing. Put this down there. The torch is fine. We do not need that. Well, hello, Bob. Welcome. Welcome, Bob. Let's see. Out of the crowd pokes a familiar-looking pair of ears, and so I step forward, making my way deeper into the dimly lit bar. I sit down next to them and see them noticing me as I watch them hold their finger in the air to make me wait as they are in the middle of jugging down a large pint of purple liquid. uh, Okay. Up. A large pint of purple. Okay. What can I do with this? I'm going to do with this. Do I even have? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. How do I continue this? They finish their pint and put it down, and you hear an audible from them. It is your friend Mowgli, which is Moogle, who just finished a pint of the most delicious forgot the word. Uh the most delicious pint of grape juice. They turn around and look at you, and the first thing they say, "Ah, there you are. Did you find the rare deck of cards I asked you to find?" And to give you an idea, Muggles can look like Muggles can have various kinds of looks throughout the franchise of Final Fantasy. And I will always argue that this Moogle here is the best iteration of Moogles ever. It's this one. These are Moogles from Final Fantasy. Um, actually 12, which is funny. This is actually a Moogle from Final Fantasy 11 even, but in 12 they looked the same. 1 second. Moogle Final Fantasy 12. Here we have a better picture. I mean, he looks literally the same thing. Maybe these actually from 12. I find this iteration of a Moogle so much better than any of the others. Sure, this is the original kind of Moogle. So yeah, this is the same. This is a Final Fantasy 12 Moogle. This is how a Moogle usually looks like. Or Mogri, how they are called in original. But I find this iteration of Moogles so much better. But that is probably me being the furry who literally prefers like anthropomorphic characters over this. So just imagine they look something like this. I don't know. It's probably the ears. It's probably the ears where I'm like, that's really cute. They look like demon bunnies, but cute. They will still eat your money, but they're still cute. So yeah. And yes, I give them the most common cliche name ever. Mowgli. So yeah. Hi, Bob. Yes, Bob. I shall do that, Bob. Audio save, Bob. Good job, Bob. Here we are. I will also take a sip. On the other hand, I will now most likely proceed to kind of trying to defeat this enemy. Hopefully. Hopefully. Before I put this down, I should eat this for some food buffs. And I'm not sure if I'm fast enough. No. No, we might have enough. Look, it's all back. It's all back. It's horrible. Okay, so we're going to put down like a ton of traps here to hopefully trigger this boy. And yeah, we shall see how that goes. We shall see how that goes. The boss is about to come in, so let's see how this works out. Yep. Kind of what I expected. Hello, boss. Hi, boss. Boss. So, boss. Boss. Okay, he's already almost dead. I completely overdid it. Oh, he is dead. Whoops. I don't even know where he died. I don't even know where he died. All I know is he died somewhere on the right side, but I don't even know where. Oh, here. Well, that was boss number 2. I didn't actually expect that this boss would die this crazily fast. Crazily is not a word, by the way. I remember when I played this for the first time. I was really scared. Like, I was really scared when I first found this section of this boss, like, constantly moving around. And I was like, But then I learned that he only traverses on this specific ring. And I was like, okay, good. And then I tried to fight him. And it's like I attacked him. And then suddenly he turns around and starts to charge at me. And I'm like, And then I noticed that he like literally goes into any kind of map tile and destroys it. Which of course makes perfect sense. I mean, that's what this boss does. But look at this. Look at this section. This is a big section that this boss uses, and the boss like constantly moves, like he does these loops. And that's why I made this area here. Because I had it in mind that it will take a big chunk of space to fight him. But it's overkill, as you see. So when you fight him, you can now kind of estimate like what kind of size of the area you will fight him in. But also keep in mind you will have all these slimes on the ground, so you will be slowed down. Keep that in mind. So even if you do not fight him with the traps are good to trigger him at least in the beginning to even attack. So at least take some traps and put it on the track here to make him trigger to even actually engage in the boss fight. Because it's really, really difficult to actually hit his head when he comes towards you and do enough damage that he literally starts to attack you. But yeah, the second boss down, I guess. Stomach bag. Lovely. This might be good. More inventory space, potentially. Gorm's horn, which we need for our base. Some common materials, chieftain tunic, which I say like is okay-ish, but not like great. Crunch it. A valuable item. Also, a golden cooking item. Not bad. And chieftain shorts. So yeah. Not the greatest haul, but certainly okay-ish. Yeah, so pick up the the traps you put down. Because, yeah, would be ways to leave them here. Granted, this would go faster if I had my hoe with me. But hey, whatever. I will read your sentence right in a moment. But yeah, at this point, this boss is gone. And this is good because it means you can now safely extend your railway network to all sides without the risk of the railway network actually being interrupted and broken down by the boss. What is this? Oh yeah, no. Actually, yeah, no. Yeah, no, maybe. Who knows? I need to return here if I want to repair this part. But I think I did pick up all the traps on the track. Just these traps here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so sure. Maybe it would have been a little bit better, just slightly better if I would have attacked him like here, so he would trash like this area instead. Because now I have like all of this chaos here. So I need to return with the hoe or the shovel and make this track whole again, just like Isaac. So we go back. I smile as I reach for the inner part of my jacket, pulling out a small shoebox. Place it down on the counter and flick it open, revealing a rare deck of memory card hauled together by a rubber band. How dare you, Noise? You have to think about the mintness of cards. There must be sleeves for them. You cannot just hold them together with a rubber band. I speak from experience as being an ex-Magic the Gathering player. Mowgli reaches down to the box, browsing for the one he's been looking for, then pulls a small handheld console from his pocket and places the card in. Now that's an interesting mix. I hope this is going to work, I say as I watch down the small console screen. Now that's something new. Like console games working with cards. Haven't heard that yet. It's a good idea. Okay, so we have this, but does this count as that? Yeah, it's not that. Is it you? No. Is this counting as his? Apparently it does. Okay. I turned it into a deck of memory cards. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Ah, look here. You can here now craft recall idols. That's good. You also can craft 2 new weapons. One is the Lava Spike Club, which is, let's say, interesting to say the least. The good part is it has a knockback chance, which is very beneficial sometimes for melee masses of enemies. And the Grabsuka, which is also interesting since it pierces through enemies. This one is slow, but it knocks back. This one is fast, but it pierces. And this, of course, is always good. Well. Memory cards. It's killing me. Right. I also have now the Gourm chest. Gourm chest. Gourmet chest. Where we actually do not have space for, but who cares? Right. Right. Wrong. Left. 75. Ranger, Chieftain Shorts, and Chieftain Tunic. Well, I'm gonna keep the Tunic, but I'm gonna crunch this. I would say I will never use this, so I can crunch that. And I feel like I have now a better weapon than this, so there's no reason to keep that. We can put this down here. This is food. This is stuff to make. Basic materials. What are you again? Ah, right, that. Let's see. 12 inventory slots. Yes, that's 2 more. I'll take it. I always take more inventory. Let me see. I guess I'm going to put the trap in here. And enter the dragon. In the meanwhile, this egg is finished, which is good. Gonna put this here. Gonna put this here. Let's open the egg, and we get owl looks. So owl looks is a pet that doesn't attack. Owl looks is a pure buffing pet That means he will constantly buff you. Which, of course, is nice, but I personally feel like he's also stupid. Because I'd rather have an actual attack pet than a pet that just buffs me. But of course, your mileage may vary. Now is a good question. I feel like I will keep the slime sword here. And this staff is good. That's the problem. The staff is good. On top of that, it has an explosive shot. It also burns. So it's really not a good idea to just not use it. This food, this. I have so much food. Why? Why do I have so much food? Also, this. Yeah. Now I'm gonna run into problems. I feel like... Okay. No, I still have the problem that I need an additional slot here. Okay. How I'm going to solve this? Why do I keep the wood with me? What was the reason for that? Ah, for torches, right. My bad. That's why. Okay, what can I take out of this bar? You know what? I'm going to risk that. I'm going to put one of them down there and one I put back in here. That's a risky play, but I shall do it. Sorry, I will continue the story in a moment. I just need to do this first. We don't need this, and we don't need this. We're gonna keep this here. Actually, I can put this down there now. So I can put this down there. And this goes here, this goes here. Here, here. Here. Let's put the other thing there, over there. And how do I... I'm gonna put this here, but I need one more. Ah, that's why. Okay. Then I'm going to do this in this specific way. Wasting time walking back and forwards makes no sense. We are. Okay, put this down. Did I put... Where did I put bread? Bread. Thought I put bread into a specific box. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Okay. 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 This is fine. This is fine. Let's repair this. I'm just gonna repair everything. You know what's the best part? I didn't even switch to my actual boss fighting set. Like, but then again, the boss died so fast, so it's fine. But still, it's like, man, I forgot to do this. Okay. Okay, all of this. And now I will do the garden first. Before I do that, okay, I hope this is going to work. Fox browsing from the pocket and places the You know, when you said like a small handheld console, I first thought of an actual console. And now that I think about it, since you told me that it is a deck of memory cards, I'm like, oh god, the Moogle. He pulled out a Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing board. I play this memory card in defense mode. Right. You both stare at the screen as it slowly forms into text and pictures, but suddenly fizzes it, and you both getting scared that it might just have broken. But you stand corrected as the image clears up. And as you see, the information point towards a secret hidden location spot that seems to hide something valuable. You also see some random drawings that do not make much sense to you right now. And you gasp and go like, it's true. It really is what we were looking for. That's my contribution. And I'm going to need this and this. Carrot seeds come last. There. It's harvesting time. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and then we have carrot seeds here. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Good. And then I can return this. And this. Wait, why do I have so many glow tulip seeds here? Huh? Excuse you? What? Okay. Now we are done. Right. Right. Basic material. Food. Good. There we go. Good. What? There we go. Basic materials go here. And then I have basically everything. But literally that means I have to try to take out this boss as well. Lovely. Shall do try to do that. Let's see what we can find. Plus 6 critical chance. Sounds good. Minion damage. Sounds good. Physical range damage. Sounds good. More armor. Sounds good. More magic barrier. Sounds good. Armor. Range attack speed. Sure. Blue glow. I'll take it. And anything else? No, I guess that's okay. But since I also go for the boss, I can literally put like stuff back where I don't need it. My inventory in case I die. So none of these are necessary except for these. Yeah, no, I keep the torches. Maybe I will keep this here. Also will keep this here. So all I have this. Right, I need to eat regardless normal food. Where was my bread? God damn it. Wait, I put it down here. There we go. Put it back there. Yeah, no, it's okay there. Right. What do we have here? Mockery jumps down, letting out a terrifyingly loud victory scream. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mogul dance is here, yeah, ba-ba, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, sorry. And then storms out the front door. I grab the shoebox to sprint after him, after them, but I'm stopped by someone holding me on my jacket. I turn around and see the bartender looking at me. I kindly ask you to pay your friend's pint before you head out. Don't we love these kinds of friends, right? I sigh. This is the usual thing that always happens when I'm with Mowgli. With a heavy heart, I pay the price of the pint and try my best to catch up as I head out of the bar and see a dust cloud in the distance where Mowgli is running towards to. I try my best to catch up, but damn, this little fella has so much stamina, it's almost outlandish. That's my contribution. Now I'm gonna try to fight this guy, hopefully not dying. Would be nice. So back we go. Summon our minion and we go in left and then down and then left and down, more down, and then left, then more left. Where am I? More left, 2 rooms and then up. Holy. I guess he didn't took too kindly to them. Oh, hello, sir. Are we a little bit too big for the room? Well, too bad. From here on we go right, top right. Right, top right. What an interesting section we have here. An interesting section I cannot cheat. Makes me sad. Yeah, at least you are not going to bother me. Can we even enter here right now? Oh, we can. Yeah. Now is the question, do I actually need the item to summon the boss or not? That's gonna be the interesting part. So, yes, I'm most likely gonna waste all this buff food right now, but who cares, right? I have so much buff food anyway, even if I waste it here right now, it's gonna be fine. Okay, so I'm fully prepared for the bug, the bagel, everything that could potentially be thrown at me, except my death. I'm going to loot all of this ahead of time. Because there's no reason not to do this. I will assume that you actually need the item. There's a good chance for that. Hello. This is now my throne room. Oh. And I will put down these torches to have some light. I'm not sure how good it is to have this, but I assume if he is a ranged attacker, then this makes perfect sense. I guess we have to go back and get the item as it says on it. But we need to put down that thing on the throne to actually summon him. So I more or less have wasted my buff food, but well, I'm going to survive, I guess. Okay, let's go back. I already have like so much bullshit in my inventory, it's unbelievable. I will read that in a moment. This is important, this is ore, this is to be eaten, this is to be eaten, basic material, more of the same eggs, valuables, 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 more ore, useless music sheet. This is crunchable, more ores. No, I have here basic material. Put it in there. Man. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'll put this there. Valuables go here. Bombs go here. Crunchies goes here. More basic materials. Great. Music sheet. Where was this? Mysterious idol. Is out of this world, consumed on placing it on any giant slime. Nope. Crystal skull, whispering chants, urges. Yes, this one. We need this specific item. Basic materials go here. More of these items, which I don't need. More crit. More ranged attack. More minion damage. I guess we have to live with that. Anything else? We do eat this bread or food. Not that it was really necessary or anything. Nope. Wasn't necessary at all. Anyway. I run as fast as I can, but I can't seem to be able to catch up the distance. Mowgli! Mowgli! Fall on my knees and scream from the bottom of my heart, feeling my soul reach out from My mouth as drops of spit fly out from my mouth. Mowgli, wait for me. No. It's always the same with Mowgli, always running off right away after treasure. It's always... why? Suddenly I notice that someone steps next to me, placing their hand, placing their paw on my shoulder. As I hear the words, looks like Mowgli found another treasure, it seems, and as always, left you behind. I look up and look into the face of a friend of mine. My part ends here. And we go back. It was so much fun. Damn it. Down we go. Down, and then left. I like how the entrance to the actual boss fight is like on the opposite where you enter. And it's like, every time I have to walk this distance, I'll walk 500,000 miles and I will walk 500 more. Anyway, here we are. We still have our buffs, which is good. I'm still going to eat these buff foods regardless. I don't care. Okay. We need to place this down. What can I afford to lose? And I would say, like, if I lose this is okay with me. Also, before I do this, I should feed my cat. Coffee, eat. Good cat. Whoa. Okay. Okay, you're no fun. No fun, sir. Okay, you are really no fun, sir. So... Did I survive? I was like, did I survive? And then I died. Good job. Wow. Did I survive? No, sir, you didn't. Damn it. My sadness. Armor. Magic barrier? Is it good? You need damage? Magic barrier. Magic barrier, magic barrier, magic barrier. Magic barrier. This is better than that. Range speed, yes. Movement speed, no. Okay. Well, it was almost successful. Almost. Almost. Not completely, but almost. Problem is, he might still be alive. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. Maybe the burn damage actually killed him. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He might be alive. It would be cool if he's alive, it would be cool if he didn't reset his HP. But there is a chance, if he's alive, that he did reset his HP. What is this, bro? I don't really see him. I'm going to nom the buff food regardless. It's okay. Well, I found my grave. That's good for one thing. Could you pick it up? Thank you. Well, I guess that didn't seem like a success. And now I'm missing a skull. I think that means I have to defeat the worm again. I think. And this also gives me like this point of like probably a good idea to literally mine out this room. This is now mine. Fine. You wanna be a mage? Fine. Be a mage. I don't mind. Be a mage. You can be a mage. I will be a player, if you don't mind. And you will hate it that I'm gonna be the player. Tell you that right here, right now. Dear boss. Dear boss, today I will come for your bottom, but not in the way you think. And you will hate it to no extent. You will be not happy. I just will be there and watch you suffer as I dodge your attacks. La la la. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's the question. How do I get the summoning item back? That is a very good question. He's not making it. Do you make it? You make only a scanner. So I literally have to fight the last boss again. Okay, so I'm not gonna need this. I'll keep this just because I can. Valuable. No, we don't need that. Goodbye. We don't need that. We also don't need this. And we don't need that. Whoops. Valuable. This. uh, right. So how do I get this back? I have to look that up because I don't know. To my surprise, what? To my surprise, it's Mowgli. He seemed to have been hanging outside the bar waiting for me, and I had accidentally mistaken someone else for them. How awkward of me. Stand up, dusting my pants off. I'm dusting my pants off the sand. All right, are we ready to go? I say while I look around, seeing others staring at us after the scene I just pulled. I started to read your sentence and I was like, why is it? Huh? And then I kept reading and I was like, ah. But at first I was like, wait, did you misunderstand me? Oh no. Oh god, Bob is about to come back. I will continue this in a moment. Short break. Be right back. In the big. Right, but I need to see Core Keeper Wiki summoning. There we go. Uh, no, no, no. There we go. Summoning item. Yes. Yes. This, please. Who drops it or what makes it? All right, the skull shards make it. Of course, I made it myself. Silly me. Silly me. Of course. Why did I forget that? I just need this, and I can make a new one. Wow. How many does it take? Just 3? I can literally summon this boss like 20 more times, basically. That's insane. Okay, what do we know? We know on one side that this boss makes a lot of fire. We also know that this boss is not meant to be fought by melee range. Therefore, I can deposit my battle axe here, because that doesn't make sense. I will take some more buff food with me. This here. There's another bot. Good job, bot. You failed. Also, Bob, thank you. You are absolutely correct, Bob. An audio save was necessary. Armor. Minion damage. Yes. Magic barrier. Magic barrier. Magic barrier. Magic barrier. This is better. Take that. Melee. Physical melee. Minion damage we already have. Right. Left. Not so much buff food damage. Buff food damage? What the heck is buff food damage? Okay. Minion damage, mana, armor, magic barrier. Yeah, that's gonna be alright. Yeah, let's repair the stuff again. Don't need to repair that, but my armor I'm certainly going to repair. Also, I should play with this set, not with the other one. Silly me. So let's also move all of this to set 3. Whoops. Not over there, please. We also need something in the helmet slot, so... What are we going to put down there? Physical range damage, which is certainly a nice thing to have. Okay. Max health, 5 armor. This is a little bit better. I'm gonna go with this. It's not perfect. I don't care. It means 20% against bosses. I'll take it. This is fine. I'm sorry. Right. Right. Where did I put it? Where did I... Oh, I remember where I put it. I would never abuse this situation with traps. Of course not. Why would I ever do that? Smile. Why would I do that? That's silly. Of course I wouldn't do that. It's really sad because I literally had the boss and then I did the major mistake of just standing in the entrance and eating a fireball to my face. And I just don't understand why I did that. Like, if I had dodged that, then most likely this boss would have been defeated by this point. So, I will literally spike room this entire thing here. Of course, he has good chances of not standing on it, which makes sense. Doesn't matter. This is going to help. Oh, interesting that I cannot put a spike trap down there. Of course, there's no guarantee that he will step on them. Of course not. But at least it gives me an advantage, which I certainly take. I mean, why should I not, right? I don't care if you call it cheap or anything. I can play my games as I see fit. And I'm not cheating. Like, the game gives me this. The game goes like, hey, you can do this. And I go like, okay, I'm going to use it. Okay, don't use explosives. Very important. Don't use explosives. Dodge! Just simply dodge. That's all you need to do, is dodge. I said dodge, not walk into it. Don't go into a phase 2. No! You can't go into a phase 2. Bro. That's not okay. Okay, so he teleports back there. And then disappear. Oh no. Oh! Bro. You went back into phase 1. That's not okay. Okay, so he resets. Could I stop taking damage? Thank you. Thank you. Why does this guy have 2 faces? Wait, I actually remember this boss. But he wasn't here. He was actually in a complete different biome back then. That's why I remember this boss. Is he going to despawn if he takes... What I'm doing? Switch to my actual weapon, you silly. Why do I eat every single fireball from this guy? Like, why? Why I'm doing this? It's such a dumb idea. I hate this boss. I really do. Especially now, since he goes into Berserk state. Which... The Berserk state is actually easier, because literally I could just kite him through the room. I just made the big mistake of using my explosion spell, which I shouldn't do. That's the first thing that I need to realize. So don't do explosion spells because it kills your own traps, which is not what I want. The worst part in in the first phase is the fires he puts down, because it minimizes the space I can actually fight in. And I have this wonderful ability of walking into every single fireball he shoots at me, which is not a good idea. The second phase would be actually the easier phase, because literally you just had to kite him through the room, and the traps would literally take care of him by default. But the problem is the fires, which limit your space. And I tend to walk into the fire, which is not a good idea. Of course. Why is my character invisible? Like, I'm lying in the bed, but I'm invisible. Why? Okay, that's strange. That is really strange. Huh. Okay. Also, the boss resets if I leave the room. So you are not allowed to leave the room. Which also sucks. And now I'm going to make more traps. I wonder why. Mostly because I want this entire room full of traps. 4% chance not to lose durability on equipment when taking damage. 4% chance not to lose durability when using tools and weapons. Great. 4% chance to gain an extra item when crafting any item at the alchemy table or distillery. Plus extra items gained when crafting rails, wires, or conveyor belts. Crafting items at the anvil and repairing items cost 5% less materials. Plus 10% chance to gain a polished version of any item crafted at the jewelry workbench. But why? This is a one-time only table, as far as I remember. So how would a level 2 item that is then polished become something that you want to use towards endgame? More armor when at low health. Okay. I guess I'm going with this. Wow. Look at this. Just because I died, I lost like 50% durability of my armor. That's crazy. I will continue the story in a moment. Just going to make a few more things here. Yes, I will put on every possible tile in that room a trap. I don't care. I really don't care. I want this as unfair as possible towards the boss. Boss has two faces. Boss is a pain, so I will be a pain to the boss. I don't care. Okay, I think 200 should be enough. Okay, let's think about this. I'm going to fight the boss. Do I need all of that in my bar? Probably not. I also think it's probably better. I think it's probably better to deal with the boss with the iron bow and then go over to the fireball staff for his melee stuff. I think that's probably better. I'm going to repair my equipment here. And yeah. Also, I need another school. Yay! Whoops. Wrong key. Why is this boss such a pleasure to fight? I wonder. Why must this boss be such a pleasure? I wanna know. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Food-wise. That might be useful. This gives me armor and mana, which I would say is useful. Movement speed. Not what I really need. Physical, no. Magic barrier. Magic barrier and mana. That's okay. That's not what I need. Minion damage. Yes. Glow and mana. Isn't that already glow? Yeah, that is already glow. That's only... but max health as well. Sure, why not? I guess that's okay. Take with us? Yeah, I would say so. Sure, let's see, what can I add to this story? Turn around and look at my friend and go like, why are you always pulling this bullshit off with me? It's embarrassing. As Mowgli looks at you with a sly grin and goes like, but it's so much fun to see you getting embarrassed. I sigh and look at my friend. It's like, okay, fine, you had your fun. And remember, as we just saw on the information, we need to go down. to the river port and take a ship to Landwin. That's my part. Now I will go and prepare this wonderful, wonderful boss room. And hopefully kill this boss, because I would like to have progress and I would like to have access to the next area. And I'm pissed off about this boss because I am not okay that they put this boss here now with the full release. Because this boss was a boss in a later biome. So, not the happiest about that. I shall remove everything that is unnecessary in this room on the floor. And replace it with a trap. I have no more torches because they are all in my gravestone here. So let's put down that's not where I wanted to put down the torch. Okay, thank you, game. Let's have an understanding here. I have a feeling that 200 traps is not gonna be enough for all the tiles here. Damn it! When he's in his first phase, the biggest problem is he just teleports to a stationary point and doesn't move from there. This is the most annoying part. Because he will only take damage if he stands on a trap. So I will just throw it out here and traps everywhere. Hopefully it's gonna be at least enough to cover a good portion of the level. Make this boss suffer. Seems hardly fair. It's like, I don't care. This is hardly fair. Why is this specific tile not possible to put down a trap on? How strange. Here as well. Huh? Don't we all like traps that are very nice to us, but not very nice to our enemies? Wow, I also cannot put something down there. It's so weird. Here as well. So strange. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work. Looks like we have enough traps. This makes me happy. Because this makes this boss fight more fair. And I like fair boss fights. This seems fine. If you ask me, this is completely fine. This is exactly as the developers have intended this fight to be. I'm pretty sure this is accurate. This seems fine. I can't even put down a torch here, which is even more weird. Why is it specifically these tiles? I don't know. Anyway, let's eat some food. Okay. This is the skull I'm summoning. There's my minion. Then I'm going to put down the skull. And then we're gonna... Okay, could I stop taking and eating every single fireball? Why? Why am I doing this? Just kite him. Just kite him. Just kite him. There we go. There we go. Now, that was a fair boss fight. See? Easy. Easy. Nice boss fight. Just how it is supposed to be, right? Just a nice, normal, difficulty challenged boss fight. That's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. Look, it's fair. The boss killed me 3 times. I killed the boss once. The boss is still superior to me. So, that is absolutely fine. This would go so much faster if I just used a hoe. Instead, I'm doing this, hitting each trap twice to get them back. Whoop whoop. Why I'm doing this so complicated? Just do this. Sadly, it doesn't work. It only works against walls. That's the downside. It only works against walls. But at least there it works. I mean, why do I even take these? Like, I could fight this boss again. Except I don't want to. So, yeah, if I ever come back, guess I'm going to set up these traps again. Probably in a higher version. To simply make this more difficult for him. Okay, there we go. So, we have the heart, and we have a shaman school. Plus 11 burn damage applied on hit, 6% chance on hit to consume target's burning effect and deal the total burning damage immediately. Now that sounds nice. Necklace. All nearby enemies burn for 45 damage every second. Every other second, but it eats some of my max health. But increases minion damage. That's nice. Riftlets. Okay. Teleport a short distance. Ah, so it's basically the feather in next tier form. And soaring pants. I see. So this is basically the feather. How far is this teleporting? Okay, the teleporting is further and it's slower than the feather. Because the feather is this. It's definitely faster, but not as far. I mean, I can leave the feather in there for the boss fight. And the rest is still here. I can put this back on my normal set. And in my offhand, I can put this. That's okay. This is also a set, so I'm going to put this there. And I would say I'm also gonna replace this with that. So go back to the normal business. Double check that I took all the traps with me. Sure I did. Good. Let's return home. Since I'm here, I can pick this up. I mean, why not? Why not? Go, and we can go back. First things first, we're gonna deposit stuff. What about this? This I feel like I can crunch. This is valuable. Fine, I will keep those for now. Crunchy time. We go basic materials and not all. Have this big chest. Repairs. Let's repair those things. Despite that this is like kind of a waste for materials because it will always use one scrap at least to repair. So if you have like this low amount of durability damage, it's basically a waste of scraps to actually repair them. I just do it out of habit. Anything in this regard? No. This we can put here. And then the rest. Basic materials are here. Then this here. This actually belongs here. There we go. What else do we have? Spike trap. Right. One moment. So I'm going to place down the spike trap here instead. Now I can take actually all the stuff with me. This needs to be put back. I'll take this. This actually doesn't belong there. We need this back. Now a fishing and cooking pot. Right. Now's the question, do I need this? Or do... You know what? I will do this, but I want melee damage. Hi, Coffee. How are you doing? And then these two foods. They come with me. So, do this and this. We'll leave that where it is. Let's put down the huge chest. Huge chest ahead. Whoops. Put the chest down there. Put this in here. Then we have half food, which we can put there. That all is fine. Explosions. I agree. See this cat here, Coffee? Which is our new minion. I named it Coffee. So you are not only partially my name, you are now actually in the game. Does it explode? No, but it throws fireballs. So that's like half an explosion. The fireballs do explode if they hit. Does that count? To some degree, at least? So if you want to know what's basically happened, I mined out this area and then I fought this boss that is like was circling around our main core environment. We defeated the boss extremely easily. And then there was this wonderful boss, which is in an enclosed small space. With two phases, where first he just throws fireballs at you and makes fire appear, and then enrages and becomes like a melee charge berserker. And he killed me 3 times, and now I killed him. So as we see, I have now also access to the crafting of this. I can now make a recall idol, which I already have here, but now I can craft it. Then you can craft a grub suka, which is fast and pierces through enemies, which can to some degree be very nice. And one of the upcoming bosses, it's actually not a bad weapon to have. And the Lava Spike Club, which is slow, but it does knockback. And now we also have now access to this because we finished this boss, which therefore activates this middle section here. And we can now make a ritual dagger, which has crit chance. Ah, new tome. Nice. Magic damage mana region, which is nice. An ancient book with stitch blue covers. Is that skin? Maybe. So this should be a summoning tome, as far as I understand. All nearby enemies burn for 45 damage every other second. And an ancient hologram pod. Yes. Okay. Ancient gemstones, mechanical parts, and fiber. Fiber is here. Ancient gemstones and mechanical parts. So first things first, we will make an ancient hologram pod. And I want this tome. Simply, I don't know if it's just a weapon or it's also a summoning. I wonder. So right click doesn't do anything. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Is this an equip? Wait, is it an equip? No. What is this? It's a leather tome. Necklace, ring, and leather tome. What? Where does it belong? Oh, I see. I see, instead of that. So it would passively give me magic damage and mana. Ah, it says it's an offhand item. Right. Okay, that is not bad that I made it. Like, to some degree, if I go more magic focused, then this makes perfect sense. I will put it here for the time being. This one we need to place down. Though, it's gonna be a one-time thing, and I'm running out of space. But since I decided to make this oh, okay, where am I going to place you down? I guess I'm going to place you down here, but that's for electricity. Who cares? So, this is an additional thing. So, what we see here is this is important. Like, this thing sells you scanners. And scanners are necessary to locate bosses. And this is important because it is really difficult to locate bosses. Because the world is so huge. So these scanners certainly are nice. I will say, Asios the Sky Titan was in the game when I played it, and I fought this boss. Omoroth the Sea Titan was also in the game. I never fought this boss before. I do, on the other hand, know that this boss needs to be summoned in a specific way. Ra-Akar, the Sand Titan. I didn't fight it, but it was already in the game a year ago. Druid Ra, the Wild Titan. I guess this is a complete new boss. Krydra, the Ice Titan, is most likely as well a new boss. And no, it is. These are new. And Pydra, the Fire Titan, is also new. The Hive Mother Scanner. So this is a boss. Ivy, the Poisonous Mass. Morpha, the Aquatic Mass. Igneous, the Molten Mass. And Atlantean Worm. Okay, maybe it's the Atlantean Worm that needs the specific thing. This one is funny because I think I encountered this boss by chance, by the way. Then we have this. If you're wondering what this is a summoning item, so it is necessary to craft it. This lure consists of multiple edible and magical components, attracting the one big catch that lingers in the deep waters. This is also a summoning item. And this is also a summoning item. So this crafting station is really... It is not required to finish the game, but it certainly will make it... No, yes, maybe. No, it's required because of these, these items to summon certain bosses. And I think you need to defeat those bosses because the game has ways to gate you from actual engagement with new biomes. So yeah. So this is a necessity. Let's put this stuff back. Basic items. You stay. I wish to find another tome that allows me to summon something. You know, just a higher level tome would be nice. Let's put down the basic items, which we don't need here. The rest is fine. Everything is fine on this part. And something new. This here, as you might notice, this thing here, it's not just a stone that glows. So let's talk to it. Thou hast awakened us. Never have we seen a creature such as thee. Puna, right? Fabu Puna. Yeah. I love that emote. But honestly, I have never watched Fabu Puna at all. There once was a thriving civilization here, but it seems all of it has been lost. We must have been dormant for eons. We wonder. Nice skin, bro. We must ask something of thee. Seek the ancient titans still roaming beyond the Great Wall. Destroy them and collect their souls. With their energy we can restore what once was. In return, Thou, thou shall be able to go back to whence thou camest by the power with which we now imbue thee. The great wall shall be opened as thou layest a hand upon it. Thou must travel far out to the Great Wall and lay a hand upon it to open it. The Titans can be found beyond the Great Wall. Okay, so we blindly gonna trust this kind of ancient artifact to tell us, yeah, sure, go outside, kill Titans. It doesn't sound like Shadow of the Colossus or anything, nor will it betray us in any shape or form. Honestly, I don't know if it's going to betray us, because that wasn't in the game yet. The wall, the system that it locates this and gives you the power to open a wall, and you can open the wall, that was in the early access. But because the game is built around the idea that, you know, like this is a huge map and the biomes like circle mostly around you. So right now you have like the core, and then you have like here maggots, and here ancient civilization. But all of that is enclosed by a huge circle of wall that you cannot dig through. And this is an intentional gatekeeping, because this will give you the energy to then go to the wall, which is by the way here, and then open it up. So it lowers the entire circle of wall around the area, and then you can actually reach further out in every direction and reach new biomes. Plus, you know what you need to do now. You should defeat the Titans. There are other bosses which are not Titans. You have not to kill them. They are optional bosses. But it makes sense to kill them because they have a tendency to drop nice items. So they are like optional goals if you want to, but you don't have to. But I mean, if you play this game, it certainly makes sense to also tackle the optional bosses. Makes perfect sense. Anyway, rightio. So that's that. Eat some food. And I shall sit in this and go to the east. Now, it doesn't matter in which direction you go. You can go in any direction you want. At some point, you will encounter the wall, and you cannot go further. You're literally, like it says, you are literally walled in. Yes. So, I already took the liberty to dig in this direction, which is a wonderful direction, especially since it's filled with maggots. Doesn't mean that this is a wonderful area to be in. It's not, because there's acid water, there's acid surfaces, and maggots. And here's this so-called wall. So if you reach this part, you cannot proceed. Until now. And this is what we are going to open now. And now the wall is lowered. And now you can proceed. Which is nice, of course. Not so nice is literally this section here. As you see, it takes ages to bring down a wall made by the hive. Yes, it's fantastic and it's not annoying at all. Like, hooray. So, if you think this is fantastic, you will love the next section, which will take even longer to bring down one tile of wall. Ah, I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Did they change it? Maybe they changed it up a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, why should I even be angry at this? Immune to being slowed by slime if you have two, the necklace and the ring of lava. And here I can say, like, if you happen to struggle with the first and the second boss, then you might want to go into this area and look for these two items, because then you can easily walk on slime without being slowed down, which is nice, by the way. But it's not really necessary because you can finish both of those bosses easily. So that's interesting that it puts this biome here. It's kind of strange to me, at least. Yeah. This is interesting because this is actually not the next biome you should go. And that's why you actually cannot mine into it. That's another gatekeeping method they use to keep you out of areas that you shouldn't go yet. But good to know. Good to know that this specific area is there. Okay. Yep, here's a maggot. Okay. Good to know that this area is there, which I didn't expect. Also, thank you, Bob. Shall do that in a second, Bob. First, I need to... Yeah, these guys are not fun. Anyway, that's interesting. Then there's a good chance that the area we actually should go is in the opposite direction. That's interesting. Because if they changed biomes, then it also means that the perfect farming spot also changed. What is this? Lava hive chest. Ah. Looks lovely. Food, bombs, hive block, basic item. Right. We're gonna put this here. Basic item goes here. Food goes here. equipment would be here. And bombs. Bombs go here. Chest. Okay. Because of that, I might need to make a scan. What did you do? Right, that. Okay. Then I might need to craft this specific scanner. But I'm not sure if I actually can. Yep, I can't, which is dumb. Okay, I know where this is. This potentially is, yeah, but I cannot craft it. Wow, so I just have to look. Okay, I have to look. Apparently, they are not going to tell me. They are literally going to tell me like, well, have fun. The reason I went to the east first is because in my last map, it was over here, the environment that I need to find. Also, Bob, yes. That is completely the wrong screen, but it's okay. I also shall drink something. Cheers. I just went to east because in my last map, it was in the east. Yes, I did. Drink. You know, if I ever reach the affiliate state and therefore I will unlock, you know, these wonderful channel points that everybody loves so much. If I ever consider, because my bot is already good enough for this, to remind me to drink, then I can assure you that I will put a cooldown timer on that thing. Because I know how chat works. If you don't do a cooldown timer on hydrate yourself, I know chat is going bonkers and uses it like every minute, every 30 seconds if they can. And I know of streamers that do that, like do that in the sense of like that they have like a hydration thing, but they have like no cooldown on it. And I'm like, why? Literally, why? Because exactly that is happening then. Exactly that bullshit is going to happen. And yes, very useful, like drink every 30 seconds. Like, yeah, no. Not useful. Nobody needs that. So I'm going now to build this double wall here to extend the railway network. Granted, I'm not going to put down railways right now, and granted, slimes will spawn in this little path I'm creating here. But it's okay. I will take care of this later down the line. Right now, it's just to make kind of the effort to make this at least 80% ready for an actual railway network. And I already prepared some of this, which is great. Not so great is what I'm seeing here. This is also not so great, because this is the dungeon in the middle of my railway network. Okay. So, if it wants to play like that, I shall make adjustments. No problem. If we're gonna do this, then I'm going to transfer my railway network upwards. Order! And just need to get there somehow. Okay. So here's my actual teleporter. So I'm going to make kind of a station out of this. And to make it more secure that it will work this way, I will not put down torches like that. But like this wall. And then open this wall here. Then I'm going to work my way down there. This is fine. Okay. So this is where my railway will go north. Right. There. Drink. Drink, my friend. Drink the blood of the old god. It will make you stronger, ascended. Okay. Close this part. Close this part for now, as we don't really need to go into the dungeon. I also could open this, because then it could go here, have a free space, and then we continue here. And all I have to do now is build a little bit further to the north, which is, by the way, perfect, because we have also a mining node up here, so I can build up here, maybe not as far right now, and then go over here, because we want to go to the west regardless. Okay. We have a caveling there. There we go. Taken care of. Right. Light. Light we need. What is this? That explains it. Hmm. No. Can you put... No. Can you put a torch on it? Thank you. Also, yeah. I like that the game is not gonna tell you that. So, silently, the game actually adds an additional tab here. It doesn't tell you about it. You might notice it because you press this key often. We have now souls. And what that means is when you kill a titan, you also gain its soul, which is like an extension to your abilities, I think. I obtained last time like one soul, which is this one. And I don't remember exactly what it does. It's too long ago. I don't remember. Let's leave these poor cavelings alone as long as we can. But might disturb them at some point, like right now. More torch. Torture. There we go. Soul. Yes. Core Soul. This is now become a game of Core Soul. Let's summon. Kill these guys. Because we don't need ranged boys. Yeah, they are just annoying. Take this Korok. Karok, not Korok, because Koroks are horrible. You found me. I hate Korok. There's no reason to ever like Koroks. Ever. Like, think about it. Not only do they hide in the most impossible places, not only do you have to find a million times of them, like a million Koroks. No. They reward you with golden shit. Why would you find this great? In any shape or form? Like, why? Okay, that is not a pickaxe. Ow. Sure. I'm not sure what I'm actually attacking. Oh, I see. Yes. Killing indigenous people. Yes, I'm a human. Like, nice. I'll take it. Nice home you got there. Would be a shame if someone would just take it. But anyway, that's not where I wanted to put my torch, but that's also not where I wanted to put my torch, but okay. Where am I map-wise? Oh, I'm already past. I'm far past where I wanted to go. Whoops. Okay, let's move a little bit back. And I would say like here is a good place to actually offer a way to this side. In other words, we don't actually need this. So I can place down a torch here. And then do something like this. Place another torch here. So I know that I can build my railway network from here to the right side, so I can easily reach this node later on. Of course, now is the question, do I have unhindered access to the west? Through here. Yeah, nice bomb. Not that I really wanted a bomb here. Here we are. That's not what I wanted to put down. Okay. I know, exciting. Let's see, Vevnoy's last road. On our way to the ship, we stop by a store to get some more supplies for our adventure. I make sure Mowgli pays this time. After I finally reach my room on the ship, I drop my shoes next to the bed and curl up to get some well-needed rest. Running after Mowgli, not Mowgli, and walking all the way to the dock has made my legs sore. Hey Coffee, are you kind of bored? Or should I say busy? Okay, interesting. Oh, okay. I was like for a second, why is this thing standing on the water? That doesn't work. How does that magic work? Colonel. Let's put down a torch here. And then have some kind of reason to fish, I guess. Crown squid. Ah, it's this, yeah. I remember. Wow. You fished them a lot in a fishing hole. Interesting. What? You, like, literally constantly fish those here? Excuse you? They're like a common catch in this water? No. Let's see. Sure, give me one of the fishing sets. Why not? I'm not opposed to that. Nice. Fishing for this ring sometimes is a pain. So that's cool. Okay. Crazy. I'll keep this in mind. But right now, I'm kind of building this railway. When Coffee doesn't answer, then it usually means he's busy. Probably playing another game. Which wouldn't be surprising. Okay. Where am I? What is this? This is water, okay. This is water. That is okay. Here's something else for people who want like a better minecart. You occasionally find these abandoned railway stations, like this one here. And this is a good thing because often you actually find a railway cart of higher kind for free here, which is great. Teal Palace fish? That's just a green fish. It seems like the fishing hole is already done. Okay, an iron ore. Nice. Let's put this back. Okay. So... you also get free railway tracks because you can just steal them from here. And it's not stealing, since it's free. It's right there for the taking, so just take it. It's perfect. feeling if nobody uses it. Let's have a small look into this section. There are usually interesting things here. Things like mining nodes and alike. Treasure, mining nodes. Like, you can find multiple things here sometimes. So, have a look around at least. Also, destroy always these things, as I always say. Even if there's no mining node or anything, it's still worth to give it a look. Here we have ancient artifact stuff, so that's worth something. We take this away so these guys don't come over here. There's a fishing spot here which we're gonna use. Like, I really want to reach the actual new environment, and I hope to find it here in the west side. Would be good. And apparently I don't have any space left. Space! I guess we're gonna put this down and see if we can crunch something. I feel like that is crunchable. Anything else? We do not need this though. Carrot seeds are okay. That is okay. We can crunch that. Yeah, sure. Repair these two. So yeah, coffee doesn't react this amount of time. He's busy. If you don't mind, then nice, I would say we put the story here on pause. It's also a really good point to stop the story, if I remember it next time. But I think I will. I'll take these railways here because they are free. It's like IKEA. You go to an IKEA and everything is free. You just take it with you, right? Oh, wait. It's okay. Okay. Did you like it? Making up this story on the fly? Was fun. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Then we're gonna close this and continue in the big hopes to find finally the corresponding environment. And we do! Perfect. This is the new ore that we are looking for. Nice. That's good. Very good. So, that's very good that we found this environment yet. This, by the way, is a new kind of slime. As you might see, it's not orange, it's purple. Takes a lot more effort to kill. This is poison slime. Welcome to Poison Slime Country. Yeah, that's their home. So, this is good. So, Asia's wilderness is the new environment, which of course has these kind of guys, which are like halflings of this specific environment. And I need to drop something that I can drop. That would be cool. How about I just eat this? Because I need to eat something anyway. And take this and feed it to coffee. There we go. Good boy. And this is the new ore we are looking for. Scarlet ore. And actually, I'm surprised it actually mines quite fast for a mine pick of iron ore on this level. I'm surprised. I remember when I arrived here and it was literal pain to get through this area because like it took so long to break down just one part. Interesting. And we have already discovered an other biome. Can you... yeah, great. These guys. I wonder if you actually can mine this. I wonder. I have to try it at least. Ah, you can actually mine this. Look at this. When your pickaxe is not big enough, not strong enough, it takes so long to mine this down. It's crazy. Ow. Yeah, these guys are not fun. I'm slowed down. I'm slippery. Traps are not fun. Like, if they hit you with these bubbles, you're slow, you're slippery. It's just agony. Just pure agony. And yeah, this is the environment we need to explore. And farm quite a good chunk of scarlet ore. But I'm really glad I found it. Very good. Since I have some tracks, I guess I will lay them down before I go back. I mean, why not? So just to see this on the map, right? Look where we are. This is our base here, and we are here. It's probably extending the entirety here. It's not just this small thing here. Just because like the dungeon was in the way here. Probably might even be faster to go down and over. Maybe I will extend this part and do this as well. But just look at this distance, like here and then over there, the outer circle with the boss. then the dungeon, and then we still had to dig like over here. And most likely the wall was like going through here, something like that. So even if you reach like this point, you wouldn't go into this area because of the wall. And yes, you saw the other area, which is a beach area. But believe me, the beach area is not to be taken lightly. I'm going to use this item to return. Despite that, I could have just walked to the teleporter, but well. So we have two new areas here. One is the wilderness and the other part is beach. The beach will... the beach you can explore to some degree. The beach also has as well a different ore than the wilderness. Like every biome has its own ores. But in the beach you will encounter the problem that most of it is not accessible by foot. So we have then to take care of that as well. And we can, but that would require first to farm some scarlet ore. Because, well, you need it to craft the next crafting stations. That's how it is. And I'm going to deposit stuff here. Valuable. Let's see. Anything else that we're gonna sell? That is environment. Seeds. This is basic crafting material, which I can put here. Then we have ores, we have fish, more fish, more seeds, basic material. Okay. The food chest are you here? Gonna put in the fish here. Right. Basic materials. Environment. Not gonna turn the sand right away into glass. I think at some point we might encounter a recipe where sand is required and not glass. If I remember it correctly. That is. Also you belong in here. And you shall sell me this. Ah, yeah. I think he also expanded his inventory, I guess. Yeah. I'm not even sure if the curious egg is new or if coffee was in that egg. Yeah, I think he extended his inventory. Guess they changed a few things. And he acts now as one merchant. Wait. There. Also gonna put this into the chest. Oh yeah. Also good. You can pet the cat. As it should be, of course. Like, what kind of game are you if you won't allow to pet the cat? Like, seriously. Let's put the gold in here. This is still doing its thing. And let's put this over here. I do not think we have enough of these to actually make anything useful with it. But we can try. Yeah, so we're gonna need 20 scarlet bars. Only to make the workbench. Like, only that. But you also have to consider that we also need them for the drill. Yes, you can also make this drill. But believe me, you want this drill. Like, this drill is okay. And I guess this drill would be okay for like big mining nodes that are copper and tin. But anything beyond that, it makes more sense to do these drills. Also important to make robot arms, because for automation, these are nice to have, but they're not like a top priority. So yeah, we will not gonna have enough scarlet bars to make the table, which is okay. Yes, I'm going to take this and put it back down to basic materials, despite that it is not a basic material. Actually, I should take them both out. They're both not basic materials. And put them in here. How's it going with your game, Coffee? No, you don't. You can't stop me, I'm already doing it. And I already know that you're not doing that. Instead, you're biting an apple. And I don't mean the brand, I mean the fruit. What is this? Banhammer. You know what? Here's a story for you, Coffee. So I started the stream, and like literally within minutes, I got a message in chat of someone going like, hey, nice game, and let's see, maybe I can still see it? I don't know. Oh yeah, yo, what's up? Nice stream, keep it up. I'm really enjoyed this game and would love to play together. I'm also a streamer, please add me on Discord. Now that's a new one, right? So I was so free to check out when the account was created. And the account was literally created 27 minutes ago when this message dropped in my chat. And I was like, ah. And then I reported them to Twitch and blocked and banned them. is one of those messages. This is the first time I see this kind of message, but it's funny, as always. They make it so obvious. At the moment, they literally, like, it works to some extent of, like, the beginning is sounding not really like a bot, like, it sounds like a genuine, actual message. But then the moment they go into, I'm also a new streamer, the point when I hear, like, I'm also a new streamer and let's play together, like, this sentence alone brings me to the point that I will look at the age of your account. And if you actually have, like, a profile picture. And then when they also dropped, like, here's my Discord, I was like, okay. As soon as Discord came into the entire thing, it was absolutely clear. Buy me dinner first. I don't want to date a bot. Like, no thank you. Anyway, wouldn't say no to free food. I don't think the bot is gonna give you any kind of free food, since bot has no brain. Only follows input from malicious person. So why would bot buy you free food? They won't. They will not. Okay, regardless, what we can see is now we have access to, well, this side, but the problem is this side is not accessible right now because this is a later biome. So we gonna focus our attention now towards this side, especially Azia's wilderness, where we gonna farm some scarlet ore because we need a good chunk of scarlet ore so we can build the new table, the new anvil, and the new other things we can produce with that. On top of that, scarlet ore is essential for automation, to make the robot arms, to make the better drills. And when we have all of that, then we can finally automate, like, this section of the cattle and the goats to get wool, especially wool. And we're gonna do that because that's the easiest way of doing that. Then we might also partially shift our attention to the beach. And I would say, first and foremost, we need the tools in scarlet iron ore, scarlet ore quality, like the mining pick and potentially the shovel. But yeah, so the first and main focus will be iron, scarlet ore in the wilderness here. Very important. Making all the necessary tables and tools and potentially to some degree automation tools. If we can make all of that, then we can go and do all these groves and make an automate an auto feeding trade for them, so we can get wool, milk, and so on. And then when we have all of that, we can shift our attention towards the beach, which is extensively large and annoying. But yeah, We also can put some attention to optional bosses. For example, the Hive Mother, which I already found, by the way. But the Hive Mother uses a specific summoning. I think this is the Hive Mother's place to spawn. I think, because I found this ground symbol there that you use to literally summon a boss. Potentially this is the Hive Mother. If it's not, we're gonna use definitely the scanner to find them. So yeah. So we have a few goals to pursue. And I might take the liberty offline to maybe make these railway works function. Like, this part is even almost useless now because I have to teleport from here to here. So maybe I'm not even paying attention to extend this here at all. But like, just teleport from here to here and then over there. That is so much faster. So yeah, I think I'm gonna concentrate on that. So that is gonna be Core Keeper for today.